Hello, drafters, gamers. I'm Felonyus. Thanks for being here. We're excited to play some more Foundations. Fix my video settings there. And yeah, Foundations is excellent. I'm having a ton of fun with it. We went 21-3 yesterday, playing 2 sealed events and 1 premier draft. We're gonna start today off with the sealed. And honestly, just hop right into it. Just getting a couple things moved around here. Oh yeah. Let's start building our deck. What do we have here in our sealed pool? I already opened this one because I was a little impatient and just got excited. Had to look at some more cards. So let's take a look at our rares and mythics. And it is quite a suite of rares and mythics. I have Coma and Zimone. I have Elenda. I have Quilled Great Worm. Quilled Great Worm is a 6-drop 7/7 trample that all your creatures just get huge. I also have Exemplar of Light. I have Elvish Archdruid. I have Phyrexian Arena. So, you know, maybe there's some kind of green-white deck I can make that splashes up into these blue and black cards. I don't know. Let's look at how the pool is shaped, see where our depth is, see what's playable. And my blue cards are kind of underwhelming. I have this Big Fin Bouncer. Witness Protection's fine when you're like trying to win with flyers, but less so when you're like trying to ramp up to something large. Still good. And Imprison of the Moon is okay, but I don't really like this very much. It gives my opponent extra mana, so I don't like using removal spells that leave my opponent with a resource to use. How about white? Fleeting Flight seems pretty cool. Let's see, Savannah Lions, Helpful Hunter. We've got some depth in white. We just have a good number of white commons that are strong, along with this Youthful Valkyrie to go with a few angels that we have. We have a Felidar Savior, which is great. And there's black cards. There's a Tragic Banshee. That card's very good. Maybe even worth a splash, possibly, if we're already splashing black. Bacon to a Pie is good. Phyrexian Arena is pretty good. 3 Burglar Rats is nice to see. Zombify could possibly reanimate one of these enormous creatures. Yeah, but if I'm playing white-black, I'm probably missing out on the Zimone action I have. So let's take a look at, I guess, our dual lands. All right, a white-blue dual land. That's cool. Black, blue, white, black. All right, that's 3 different dual lands I can use. Ooh, here we go. Wardens of the Cycle. All right, that card is very good. Maybe black-green will be closer to what we need. Oh wow, our green cards look really strong. Just nothing but playables. Okay, okay. Three Brazen Scourge. That's a fat body. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Usually only get like 2 toughness out of that creature, or maybe only 1, but the extra red mana and its cost compensates for that, I suppose. We have a Burst Lightning. I mean, we have a few good red cards, but I mean, yeah, there's, I don't really know. I don't want to look at red. None of our bombs are in red, and we don't have any dual lands in red. We have this one, but oh well. Let's see. Blue doesn't look like the color I want to play along with green, even though I have these green-blue cards. My white cards are really good. The only way I can play Exemplar of Light is if I am in white as one of my primary colors.
Not in the North Pole any longer.
So I want to play white, but let's see. Let's see if black-green just looks better. No, I don't think it does. It looks fine. I do like Burglar Ratsing and Phyrexian Arena-ing. Pilfer doesn't excite me all that much. This does give me a decent low end. I mean, I think Zombify might actually be really good, even if black is just kind of a splash color. Wardens of the Cycle is great, and I have this Elvish Archdruid, so I should play as many elves as I can. But do I have to play black as a primary color? Because I really like all these white cards. I like Youthful Valkyrie. I like Felidar Savior. I guess Helpful Hunter is kind of equivalent to a Burglar Rat. And I'm trading off... Ooh, I have a Fiendish Panda in this pool. Why are there so many good 4-drops? I don't know if Treetop Snare Spinner is going to make its way in here because of all of our good cards. This is kind of a difficult pool to build. Maybe white is the splash. How much life gain do I actually have? Yeah, I guess not that much. Alright. Let's look at black-green. Black-green, and we can splash for the blue and the white. I mean, we have these Grow from the Ashes, so if I play 2 islands, I'll have 4 blue sources, and that's going to be plenty to get Koma out with the Grow from the Ashes, that is. Yeah, the only way I'm really gaining life is with that Dazzling Angel, right? So as much as I really like all of these white cards, and I do, Exemplar of Light isn't that strong. Yeah, I don't think Exemplar of Light is what we need to spread ourselves thin for here. Let's play black-green, so we can just have good mana. And then we will... I mean, we've got a pretty good splash for this Elenda, and she is totally worth a splash, in my opinion. I do like Adventuring Gear. But this isn't that aggressive of a deck, so I don't think it's what we need here. This card seems kind of slow. It is a life gain source, but I don't know. I mean, maybe that could make a cool white-black deck, but I don't want to play it. Alright, well we have a couple cuts to make. I think Zombify is totally worth playing in this deck. Somebody might make me discard Coma and then I can just bring it back. I don't have any ways to discard it myself, but at the very least I could just reanimate something big. Once it dies, I have a lot of really high value targets. But I do need to make some cuts, and I'm looking at this Eager Truffle Snout, kind of. I really love the idea of cutting that, but maybe it's the Phyrexian Arena, because I have these Wardens. What kind of life gain am I working with to compensate for... You know, I have the Wardens, I have Elenda, I have Bacon to a Pie, I have the Truffle Snout. So I have a lot of ways to gain life to get around the Phyrexian Arena. Also, I don't know. Phyrexian Arena, every time my opponents played it against me in this format, I've just run them over and they've died to it. It might be hard to fit that in when we're trying to play Grow from the Ashes. I don't think I can do just one island. I need two for Coma. Four, five, six. That doesn't seem like enough. 7 black sources, 7 green sources. Our mana does not look excellent with this splash for Elenda and Coma. Six black sources could be tough, but I do have 2 Grow from the Ashes. Nah, I don't think I need to do that. 7 and 7 should be okay. With Llanowar Elves and Grow from the Ashes, I really do want 8 green sources. But cutting down to 4 black is tough. I guess I could cut this white-blue land so that I can play more of my main sources. Oh, wait a second. I didn't even consider the fact that I have these 4 life gain lands to go with that Exemplar. It's a good number of life gain sources all of a sudden. All of a sudden. Eight, 6, 3, and 2 with the 2 Grow from the Ashes. I mean, that looks like a pretty solid mana base. You just have to cut something. Is it Zombify? I don't think I can afford to cut the Truffle Snout. I guess I could cut Pilfer, but it seems like a good way to clear the way for the rest of my good stuff. Slow down my opponent. You know, there are a lot of exiling effects floating around. See if we can fit it. Let's see. What else do we have to cut? I think Coma is totally worth playing an extra island for, making sure that we can get that double blue on the splash. I guess I don't necessarily need Elenda in this deck. I could make my mana better by cutting her. I do have really good bombs otherwise. Yeah, that might be the best play. Just a 4-drop 4/4 with lifelink by itself. I don't have any other life gain sources, but I mean she's just awesome. Because she has hexproof from instance. I think this is pretty close to what I'm gonna play. But let's just entertain this real quick because I forgot about all these awesome life gain lands I have. And if I can just play Exemplar and Friends, I think I'm gonna be happier. Either way, I'm not going to be able to play many sources of my other color. Wardens and Elenda on the black splash. Home is Zimone on blue. Still have to cut a land though. No, I think the black cards might be a little bit more consistent over this Exemplar of Light. Maybe. I know Youthful Valkyrie into Dazzling Angel is going to be really good. And Helpful Hunter is going to help us hit our land drops and such. Eager Truffle Snout comes out with this. And possibly, I don't have that much removal, so I kind of like this make your move. I don't need Felidar Savior necessarily, though that card is very good. And it gains life. And it puts +1/+1 counters on that, so yeah, I'm definitely going to play it. So many good cards. I have so many 4-drops, I'm considering cutting that, though it works really well with Exemplar and Elenda. And it combos with Zimone, too. I guess I could just cut Make Your Move and just lean into my awesome creatures instead of playing removal. Make Your Move is going to be able to kill a lot of things that matter. Yeah, and I'm trading off from black Tragic Banshee and Bacon to a Pie. That's 2 solid removal spells, and we're just getting back Luminous Rebuke if we don't take Make Your Move. The removal that we get from going into white is worse, but the creatures that we get are better. Ooh, right. Is it Eager Truffle Snout? Oh, wait. Here we go. Alright. Is this what our black-green deck looks like? No Zombify or no Eager Truffle Snout? I just have so many good Zombify targets. Looks like way too many lands to me. Eight, 6, 3, and 8, 6, 3, and 2. The black deck just gives me more interaction, and that's kind of what I need because I have really good creatures up here. I'm gonna save this. And this is a fun deck to build. So we've got the black-green saved if we want to go back to it. But, I don't know. Zamone with flyers and Felidar Savior with flyers. Seems so good. I guess I don't need to play Savannah Lions in here. I could probably get away with cutting that. I can't be cutting these lands, so I have to go down to 7 forests. Oof. I don't like that very much. Coma is worth whatever hoops we have to jump through to make him castable. I think this deck is more likely to get me to all of the awesome cards that I want to cast, just because it gains life and draws cards. But it does look more mana intensive. and trying to splash all these things in the first place. Maybe I do just go down to 7 green sources and cross my fingers. But that's not a good idea. I mean, I could just play 18 lands if I could cut a couple more cards. There is that Phyrexian Arena. That helps me draw into my cards. I just feel a little bit better with the mana that I had, not worrying about the life gain land, playing the black-green deck, than trying to figure out how to fit all these cards in here. I guess Felidar Savior's kind of worse than most other options here. Yep. Alright. I'm changing my mind for the last time. And we're going black-green. It's going to be a better deck. Okay, and now we need one more card. What's going to be? A Zombify, a Phyrexian Arena, or an Eager Truffle Snout? Probably Zombify. Though Zombify is certainly worse than Phyrexian Arena. I want to be able to just bring back my huge creatures cheaply. And I have a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 good targets for Zombify. I don't love cutting the Eager Truffle Snout, but I have a lot of creatures. Eager Truffle Snout does trade up, help keep me alive. But yeah, we're going to play Zombify. I like the way this deck looks. Our mana's not great, but it's good enough. And it's better than it was in a green-white deck. Let's give this a shot. This doesn't look quite as aggressive as my last couple sealed pools. And if it completely flops, well, maybe I'll pivot to something else that doesn't worry about fitting all these bombs in here. But I have a good feeling about it. That's a tough sealed pool. That took me a while to build. So many choices. Exemplar of Light is very attractive. As a 4-mana flyer, draw you cards, get bigger. I'm a big fan. But so many other good cards to choose from. I like this enough. I'm going to keep it. We have a Dwynen's Elite on 2. We have a Grow from the Ashes to get some black mana. We have both our blue mana. Both our blue sources that we need for Kona, that is. wow. This does not look right. The resolution on the screen is not large enough. Let's fix that. There we go. All right, we're back in business. Oh, hello, Coma. Fancy seeing you here. I'm still gonna get black mana for Pilfer, I think. No, I won't. That's our white and our black source. We'll need another one of either in order to cast Elenda. Yeah, kind of awkward I can't Pilfer here because I got blue mana last turn, or green mana last turn, but it was the choice we made. On that creature. Oh, that card's good. It would have been nice to Pilfer that away first, but I didn't have the mana for it. Could very much use a 6th mana source. You can't cast Wine. It's like Felidar Savior is a pretty good curve out for him. I'm going to get rid of that. Do I want to take 6, go to 9? Not really. I'd rather just take 4, go to 11. I need a 6th mana source. There's one. Guess we could kill the Scavenging Ooze before it does any damage to the graveyard. And I guess now I can attack. I can block the Unicorn with my Indrik. Still gonna take 4. All right, we've got Kona. Coma, not Kona. Kona's the beastie. Kona's just a beastie. Coma is a world-eating god serpent. Yeah, I mean, Coma's gonna do some damage here. How do you block 12 toughness? Crazy. I could play the Quilled Great Worm too, but I'm just gonna attack. The Does he have something to make them all indestructible, or make the one indestructible? He might. No, he doesn't. So we're just gonna destroy 2 of his creatures with Coma. And yeah, just get a 3-for-1. And then probably gain some life. No need. Coma's ridiculous. We got to resolve it. And now we should win. Because Coma. That's why we're splashing 2 islands in this deck. Oh, that was awesome. The plan worked. The plan worked. Let us execute plan cast Coma once again. We need some new lore for Foundations instead of this Duskmorn stuff for the next few months. Alright. I like this hand. We have a blue source, a black source, a green source, and a couple 2-drops, a 3-drop. And we got our land. Nice. It is perhaps a bit greedy of me to be playing Elenda in this deck. Getting rid of the white splash might make my mana a lot cleaner. I'll explore that after this game. He'd have to spend his whole turn to make it big enough to kill that. He would draw a card and trade. Does that seem like a good deal for us? Kinda. You know what? Comes a 3/3? No, I'm gonna let that come through. Wow, what a top deck. That is awesome. Attack in for 7 this turn. Beastkin Ranger. That's a good card. Our Tragic Banshee can kill his elves, possibly. Next turn, we'll need a land. Micromancer. Ooh, grabbing a Snakeskin Veil. Oh no, you got Bushwhack. Okay. This is gonna Bushwhack away my Dwynen's Elite. Alright, I'll take another one. No need to attack with everything, right? You would just trade off with these. 5. Have few creatures. Ooh, Giant Growth. Yeah, that was a good bait there. Grabbing his Bushwhack with the Giant Growth already in hand. Well played, opponent. I like your style. It's a big one. That's a big one. Well. I guess we're gonna lose some 1/1s here. Over losing the Dwynen's elites. I didn't expect him to block with Galta, too. But that's okay. We traded off our 1/1s. We needed that to be dead. If I just attacked with 2, I felt like he just would have taken it. Seen through my ploy. Perhaps not the way he blocked there, but at least Galta's gone. Ooh, is it time to bushwhack a 2/2? Yeah, it's time to bushwhack a 2/2. Alright, my opponent's spending all their cards. We'll get to Affectionate Indrik, one of their 3/3s next turn. He might have a fleeting distraction.
I know it's hard to understand this now.
I guess we could just take 6.
We aren't
Go to
always
10.
know the reasons why things happen the way they do.
Yeah, I like that better.
Sometimes we just have to accept it.
Oof. Like a way to kill that. Oh man. That's gonna kill me very quickly, isn't it? Well, this is just how it's gonna be.
The question that I'm asking is this: are we happier as a human race? Is the world fundamentally a better place because of science and technology?
Yeah, I would have liked that to be a spell, but it is not.
Interesting mix.
Opponent has a counter spell. Yeah. Oh well.
That's what's
Oh well.
I feel so lost. So cut off.
Even top decking Coma doesn't save us there. Alright, wait, let's explore getting rid of Elenda. Oh, that was a bummer. We had that game. Our opponent was a bit too lucky for us. That 4/3 flyer was too much to deal with. They got it down at the perfect time.
The most important thing is that you all keep searching for your own answers. I'll tell you one thing about the universe, though.
Eager Truffle Snout over that Phyrexian Arena. I could play the Arena over the Zombify. This card would have been good against that. I have other things with reach. Is it just the Elfsworn Giant? I'm just going to go with Eager Truffle Snout. We have the Wardens of the Cycle to draw us cards. The Burglar Ratzing into Phyrexian Arena will be pretty strong. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try the Arena. Cut Zombify. Eager Truffle Snout does help me trigger my Banshee because it promotes blocks. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Truffle Snout over Phyrexian Arena. There's a chance I could change my mind. Phyrexian Arena will help us draw Coma and all our bombs, but it also kills us pretty quickly. And Scrawling Crawler is hanging around in sealed too. When somebody drops that in response to Phyrexian Arena, it's lights out. Tempting with no green mana. I'm going to keep this on the play. I have a Burglar Rat, I have a removal spell, and I have 8 green sources, so we've got a 25% chance, roughly, of drawing a forest over 4 turns each time. I like my chances. We'll see. Healer's Hawk. That is not the kind of thing I want to see my opponent play. Well, that's interesting. Could zombify my Archdruid, hypothetically. Or I could do nothing at all. Wow, haven't drawn any lands. Pretty bad sign. Getting pretty unlucky with this keep. Probably just want to kill that Vampire Nighthawk. Don't need to, though. I'd rather just play this Beastkin Ranger. Pass. Stab, probably. Good stab. Nice. Shortens the cycle. I could just kill that Healer's Hawk to draw a card. I think I'm going to. Ah, man, it's sealed. How many more times can I take 1 damage is the question. Yeah, I'm gonna let it hit me 1 or more times. He could have bombs. It's not like Bacon to a Pie kills Elenda. Yeah, I think I'd rather Bacon to a Pie that, though. And I would rather draw a card and lose a life. Another flyer. I mean, that is a clock. I bring out the Archdruid. It's not great, but I think it's better than bringing out the Beastkin Ranger and like waiting to play this Dwynen's Elite. I'd rather just make more 3/3s. Uh-oh, what does he have? Double Strike. That's a pretty good draw. Zamone was a good draw. We might be able to pull this off. We're dead next turn if his Sanguine Siphoner is alive. Pretty good. has Luminous Rebuke to kill the Wardens of the Cycle, or Elvish Archdruid. Ooh, oh no. It's going to take out some damage. I should have put it on this Dwynen's Elite, thinking he had removal for that, but it's okay. It's going to be 7 damage anyway, so no problem. Good game. Oh no, he has the food. He's at 2. I'll gain some life. Got him. That Bacon to a Pie was an excellent top deck for our opponent. That was sweet. What a good game. They almost got us. Warden of the Cycle, quite strong. Elvish Archdruid was awesome there. Good game. We were behind after not having our green source for a little while. Zombifying our 3-drop. And Zimone came at the perfect time. Great top decks for me and my opponent. That was fun. I don't recommend inhaling water. Alright, no green sources again. We're gonna mulligan that. Oh gosh. I hope we draw a black source. I wasn't going down to 5 cards. Not on the play. Not in sealed. Maybe if I had a draft deck that could pull it off, but I do not feel good about going down to 5 cards on the play with this deck. If I just top deck a swamp, I'm in good shape, but I'll probably just lose instead. I'm having some really bad draws with this deck. My mana's not even bad. I've got 7 black sources, 8 green sources, and 2 grow from the cycles. I wonder if he has a Fiery Annihilation here. No. That was a good play for him. Yeah, we're dead already. Just 3 power, 3 power, 3 power every turn. Yeah, that was a pretty lucky curve for our opponent. That was not a fun game. Alright, can we get screwed a little bit less in our draws? We built this deck well. We've got a good number of sources of everything we need. Let's not get screwed. How about that? Format's too fast for Phyrexian Arena, as we can see. Too many 2-power or 2-drop 3-power creatures. Good old Magic. Screwing us over game after game. But we have fun through it anyway. Alright, let's see if we can not 1 in 3 this sealed. Get a keepable hand maybe. Hey, I've had Llanowar Helves in my past 3 opening hands and not a green source. Like no green sources in any of my opening 7 hands for the past 3 games. Which is unreal, because I have 8 green sources. And with the mana smoothing that happens, Even more likely for me to have a land with forests in it. Bad luck. Bad luck. This is a pretty good curve here. Assuming our opponent doesn't kill the Archdruid. Play a 5-drop on turn 3. That is pretty busted. What a curve. I didn't even need the 3rd mana. The 3rd land, I mean. If he wants to trade off his Plunderer with my elves, I'm okay with that. Now both of those creatures become 4/4s. Was that my 4th turn? What's going on here? Elvish Archdruid is a pretty outrageous card, is what's going on here. Especially when you play it on turn 2. You might have bacon to a pie. I think there's a pretty good chance he has bacon to a pie. And if that's the case, I just want a Tragic Banshee his Gutless Plunderer. Because I feel like he'll bake into a pie my Great Worm. Block a 4/4 with his turtle and then let the other 4 through. Okay. I guess I'll Burglar Rats now. Quilled Great Worm is a ridiculous card. Quilled Great Worm, Quilled Great Worm. Say that 10 times fast. Quilled Great Worm, Quilled Great Worm, Quilled Great Worm. That is the Vigor ability. Isn't that ability from Vigor from Lorwyn? If damage would be dealt to a creature other than Vigor, prevent it, and put a +1/+1 counter. Okay, well that was a ridiculous effect. It's not quite Vigor. It's the dealing damage version of Vigor. Yeah, that was cool. Let's keep it rolling. We can totally get 7 wins with this deck. It's got high power. We'll just try to keep better hands. I'll go down to 5 if I have to. Fine. Here we go, another game of foundations. Here we go, all our mana in this hand. What an excellent starting hand. Burglar Rat into Beastkin Ranger. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do the Tiny Bone Tang. Now I can't discard something and zombify it. It's such a bummer. I'm gonna give him my zombify. I'll play the Ranger, because if I get running lands, then I can play Wardens and then grow for 2 lands, and I think that would be better. Chance my opponent just makes me discard my entire hand. Tiny Bones is so outrageous. I mean, honestly, I can't ask for a better outcome there. I mean, that was amazing. He didn't make me discard a card. Really just perfect. I didn't have to discard a card again. Get running lands. Ah, such bad luck. Getting that 6th land when I could have just discarded the Banshee. The Indrik would have done the trick. Such a joke. I'm all good on that J-Synth. Lucky bastard. How many discard effects did he just have in his sealed pool? Lucky duck. Alright, well, we'll take 3 and 3 for our sealed pool. That sucked. Let's play some draft. What a miserable few losses. Moving on. Now I know how my opponents felt when I played Tiny Bones against them yesterday. That card sucks to play against. And we had the answer with the Affectionate Indrik, but the chances that we draw a land there... Oh, man. We should have taken that risk. That was the wrong decision, clearly, because if I had just kept Indrik in my hand, I would have been able to kill it, and then he probably just would have pilfered away Koma next turn. I would have lost anyway. Would not have mattered. So I really like blue in this set. I like the Esper colors a lot. I think they're the best. And Homunculus Horde is a fine card to start with. Dauntless Veteran looks pretty good. It attacks as a 3/3, and I mean, it pumps up your team. It seems like probably a good way to start a draft as well. But it's also on the ground, and if I'm playing white, I want to play things with flash and things with flying, and yeah. So we're going to take the Horde. It's a good way to start, I think. We passed a High Fae Trickster. So everything I cast has flash. I do like blue in this set. There's a Perforating Artist here. And that card is very good. I like the art on it, too. I'm going to take this High Fae Trickster. Okay. I see a Micromancer, and I'm thinking I could wield the Snakeskin Veil, maybe red, maybe blue-green. I feel like Micromancer grabbing Snakeskin Veil is nice. There's also Runaway Together in this pack, but I like Micromancer. It's going to get me fleeting distractions to draw double cards with Homunculus Horde. It'll probably be good at instant speed with the Trickster. I see Savannah Lions in this pack, and I like the idea of going white-blue as well. But I'm just going to stick to the color that is getting passed to me, and we'll figure it out from there. Stab, that's a good card. Ooh, Burst Lightning, that's a good card to grab with Micromancer. Man. I really just don't want to play red, to be completely honest. Just don't think red looks very good in this set. And as much as I like Burst Lightning, I'm taking Stab. No, I'm just gonna take Stab. Another Stab. Another Dauntless Veteran going around. There's a Diagraph Ghoul here I wish I could have. What can we wheel? We could wheel Refute out of this pack, but I'm going to take Stab. Alright, getting past some good black cards. Vampire Gourmand. I mean, sometimes I can trade off some Burglar Rats. I like Vampire Soulcaller. It worked out really well playing it yesterday, but I'm going to take this 2-drop. I think those cards are probably pretty comparable. With Sarah Angel coming around kind of late. And a Healer's Hawk. Sarah Angel's really good. Maybe I should just take this Evolving Wilds. No, I have to take that Sarah Angel. That card is so good. Alright, we may miss out on the Sarah Angel. Evolving Wilds might have been a better pick there, but Sarah Angel seems like a signal to me. Infestation Sage, I think, is probably playing out very well. I really like it. I wonder how this Kraken is. It is expensive, but I feel like I just want to play this Infestation Sage. I do have a lot of good blue cards. I'm going to take the Kraken. White-blue's a little bit better than white-black, I think. Imprisoned in the Moon this late? I guess so. I guess so. I'm not excited to play this card, but it is technically a removal. Gold Vein Pick. I like that over this Gutless Plunderer. Gutless Plunderer does trade up, which is fine, but like, I don't know. I want my 3-drops to do more than just be a Death Touch body. It is a self-mill card, so that's a consideration, but Icewind Elemental over a Squad Rallier. Yeah, I mean, we did pass 2 of those Dauntless Veterans. Taking Sarah Angel. was a bit of a speculative pick. Okay, we've got some good cards here. This would have been a good reason to go into red, opening up Kellen here. There's some really good white cards here in this pack. I know I have these 3 good black cards, but Sky Knight Squire's pretty darn good. Sunblessed Healer's also quite strong. And there's a Vengeful Blood Witch, but I just don't know. I'm more interested in taking this strong white card to go with a strong white card. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, wow. Okay. Elenda. What did I take the Kraken over? Not happy about that. Infestation Sage. Dang. It looked good with my blue rares that I had. Oh well. Not having an Infestation Sage might not break our draft. Okay. Holy black cards. And the blue black cards. Consuming Aberration. Blasphemous Edict. Wow. I have to take the board wipe, I think. I don't necessarily need to be playing blue if I can get enough white-black cards that are strong. I keep getting past good blue cards, too. Yeah, I mean, Brineborn Cutthroat is a pretty good card. I think it's clearly the best card in this pack. Ooh, an Arabo. I know we're moving in all sorts of directions here, but we're moving closer and closer to a white-black deck. Even though we have these strong blue cards. We have Goldvein Pick to help us play blue cards if we want to. Oh, man. Let's see. Run Away Together might be good with a few of our different cards. Make Your Move is fine. But it's, I mean, Make Your Move is definitely fine. Maybe I want to play that. Soul Caller over a Fleeting Distraction. Yeah, I'm going to take the Soul Caller. I have some good creatures. And, I mean, if we can move away from blue, we're happy to play white-black. Here's a Prideful Parent to go with our Arabo. There's another Prideful Parent. Alright, let's see if we can just go white-black cats. Luminous Rebuke on the wheel. Nice. Felidar Savior, that looks good to me. That's a cat, and it pumps up our 3-drops. Works quite well with the Prideful Parent. Works well with Inspiring Paladin. I like this card a lot. I'd rather have the second one of the, or the first one of these than a second one of these in this pile. Inspiring Paladin works pretty well with the Squire, for what it's worth. Prideful Parent again? Okay, that's weird. With all of those white uncommons I passed, you'd think people were gonna snatch those up. All the Dauntless Veterans, that's the card. All right, what do we have here? Burglar Rat, a 2-drop. Looks good. There's also a Tali. I mean, we definitely could have been in a cool blue-red deck. Seeing the blue cards and the red cards. If I had taken Micromancer into that Burst Lightning, this deck would look a lot different. We are where we are, though. I'm happy to take a 2-drop here. Burglar Rat looks good. Ooh, Giada. Giada's a 2-drop 2/2 flyer with Vigilance. Card's awesome. Let's wheel that Cathar Commando. Here's an Angel that gains life. There's another Burst Lightning for that blue-red potential deck. I'm happy to take Dazzling Angel here, though. Gromkirk Blood Thief or another Soul Caller. I do have a lot of 3-drops. Yeah, I'll take the Blood Thief. I do have this 2-drop Vampire, so combos well with the Blood Thief. Taking that over the Soul Caller. I think that looks good. Ooh, a Bacon to a Pie. Nice. We like good hard removal. Another Bacon to a Pie over a Sunblessed Healer. I don't know about that. Sunblessed Healer is very strong, and I don't have that many 2-drops. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have removal. I'm going to take that Sunblessed Healer. I think it's going to be good. Soul Caller over a Reinforcements that we don't need to try to splash. Rogue's Passage could be our 17th land in this deck. I don't really think I want to play Armasaur Guide, do I? I guess maybe. No, I should have taken Rogue's Passage. Whoops. I don't like Twin Blade Blessing. Rogue's Passage is expensive. I don't necessarily need it. It might just make my mana worse. Armasaur Guide could be okay, but I don't know if I really need it. Marauding Blight Priest actually looks like it's probably going to be good in this deck. Another Make Your Move over a Campus Guide. I could have taken Campus Guide there to take another 2-drop. I wish I had another second. I was counting my 2-drops. All right. Well, we found an open lane. We took blue cards and then we got pushed into black cards. I wish we had that Infestation Sage. This deck would look a lot better with another 1-drop, but that's okay. Inspiring Paladin looks like it might be a cut. And Make Your Move, probably. Let's see. We have 5 removal spells plus the Blasphemous Edict. I like this deck a lot. Vampire Gourmand with the Prideful Parents. We've got Arabo, Alenda, Sarah Angel. Yeah, I mean, we picked up the Sarah Angel speculatively, and then we moved into black. We just made that one mistake on the Grappling Kraken pick. But we could be okay without that 1-drop. The 1-drop would definitely make our deck cleaner. What would we cut for it if we had it? Doesn't matter. We don't. We want more white than black here. Even though we do have more double black. Yeah, this is going to be good. I like this draft deck a lot. Let's run it. This looks like a really, really good hand. Oh man, I'm on the play. All right, rare into cats. Rare into cats. It's a 1-drop white card that he could target my guy with. Oh, Fleeting Flight can target any creature. Okay, my opponent has Fleeting Flight. So I just get to attack with a 4/4 on turn 3. And then next turn, it gets flying. Wow. This is wild. What a curve. Another chicken man. I'm a rooster man, not a chicken man. So it's different. Good game. Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty busted curve. Oh, man. That was a cool 4-turn game. He would have been close to dead next turn. This would have gotten another 2 or 3 counters. Good game, Chicken Man. There can only be one Chicken Man. But, I mean, it's a little backwards, because chickens are female. I guess chickens are hens, aren't they? And the hens are female. You can be a male chicken and you're a rooster. Rooster and hen. So, Chicken Man fits. All roosters are chickens. Not all chickens are roosters. And I may, in fact, just be a mysterious fowl species you've never even heard of. This 3/1 flyer looks okay against my opponent's Spectral Sailor. An Essence Scatter would be pretty good against that. You might just have the Elementalist Adept. Thinking it's probably an Essence Scatter. White-blue Flash. I have said this is going to be the best deck. And it probably will be. Counter every spell that I play after resolving a Spectral Sailor. You might have a Cathar Commando here. Or the Elementalist Adept. I think I'm going to play the Blood Thief here to get another creature on board instead of baking that into a pie. If he wants to spend 4 mana and draw a card, he can. And if he wants to counter this, well, he can't draw a card from that, so. And I'll blow up that now that I have some extra power on the board. Maybe. If he just plays a creature, then... Alright, that's a good play. Well, at least he can't draw a card from the Sailor this turn. And I've got Make Your Move to get rid of that. Which I think I probably will. Two mana for something. Maybe a Runaway Together? Possibly. Yep, run away together. Oh no, fleeting distraction. Okay, okay. See you, opponent. Vanishing Light's a common. That's a good card. He could witness protection, my blood thief. Could also keep up luminous rebuke. It's like a witness protection. Yep. Yep. Well, Sarah Angel looks pretty strong here. See how many more cards my opponent draws with that Sailor. He just has nothing to play after that. Did he auto pass? He did. Good game, Dr. D. Yeah, well, I mean, you can't just do nothing playing that white blue flyers deck. You gotta, like, cast spells. Alright, we're in Diamond. 2-0 with this draft deck. Let's play again. We can get 5 wins. We'll get up into the next Diamond rank. And then, like, 2 more trophies in a row. Roughly. Can get us up into Mythic. We'll need 15 wins, so we'll need to do at least 3 more drafts after this one to make it into Mythic, but not bad. If you trophy your drafts, I mean, you can make it from Platinum to Mythic in about 8, I guess. 7, maybe. 8. We'll go with 8. Good hand, good hand. Wow, this draft deck is awesome. All these late Prideful Parents that I got, I really ended up in the right lane by picking up that Sarah Angel. After moving towards blue and black, I saw that open white card and snatched it up. This deck has some heavy synergies. Hello, Sarah Angel. I like that land very much. And Gorman might just draw us a card off this cat next turn. It depends on what my opponent plays. A felling blow, so we're not going to be doing that. That's a sorcery, though. That's one less card that he can kill Elenda with, so I'm happy to see that. I'm going to block so I can get closer to higher than my starting life total sooner than later. He might have Eaten Alive. But he might not. It's only a 3/3. It's not big enough. I kind of just want to play the Prideful Parent so that I have good blocks against him. But I'm going to curve out. Uh-oh. Not the blue mana. Good deal. We'll take that Wardens of the Cycle in our life. Get it back with Wardens. Vampire Soul Caller. Now Elenda comes down as a 5/5 with Menace. Oh, nice. We gave our opponent an extra card because we blocked there. Oops. Alright. Elenda is a 5/5. And then we attack for this much in the air. I guess we could just play the Blood Thief and pump things up more. I'd rather just have more blockers on the scene instead. Good game, Crimson Crossfire. It was a pleasure. Yes, all male chickens are roosters. You missed the... yeah. All square rectangles are squares. Probably sent that chat minute like 20 minutes ago. Do I have timestamps on these? I probably should. Show time stamps. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. Alright, back to Magic. That's what I'm good at. We're gonna stick to that. We shall stab. Stab the hawk. Good start. Here's another hawk. Not great. Want to trade? I didn't think so. Next turn I have this Savior to gain me more life. So does he. Well, now I'm thinking about sequencing differently now that I have the Sky Knight Squire. Yeah, I want to make that Sky Knight Squire a flyer. If I just played Savior there, I couldn't have kept my Sunblessed Healer alive anyway. So it didn't seem like the right play. I could have gotten him with the Prideful Parent and gotten him down to 20, but I don't think that was going to be right. Now he's just going to pump up his Healer's Hawk? Does he have Joust through? That would be pretty devastating. He does not have Joust through. But now I can make your move the Healer's Hawk on his turn. And I have Bacon to a Pie. I know, I'm letting him gain a ton of life with this removal in my hand, but... Nice. No response. I was afraid he had that 1 mana give something indestructible card. Oh no, not the tragic Banshee. It's to kill my squire. I wish I had put that +1/+1 counter on the prideful parent. But I was afraid he had Joust through. If he wants to attack, I'm cool just chump blocking with my cat. The token, that is. Like my opponent has nothing better to do. Got some tricks, opponent? Does he also have a stab? I mean, he'll get it back, but I think that's fine. My guy doesn't die and I gain life. I get back my Sky Knight Squire. Happy to take 7 here. Now that I have 2 life linkers on the board. Yeah, I'm just going to play Prideful Parent, get a couple counters on the Sky Knight, and have an extra blocker. Yep. We are certainly winning this race. Our opponent's just dead next turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bacon to a pie. He can sacrifice his food if he wants to. But this is dead. Oh, that's a treasure, not a food. Good game. This draft deck is performing quite well. We found the open lane. We got past Elenda after all. 4-0. Let's keep it rolling. I like this hand. Strix Lookout. Our opponent mulliganed. So Burglar Rats hurts extra. It hits extra hard against an opponent who's mulliganed. Opponent's activating the clock. And I will erase them. Big Fin Bouncer's pretty good here. I'm happy to take 3 from the Bouncer if he attacks with both of his creatures, but I'll chump block the Wizard. I'll take 3. I think I want to Felidar Savior out more than that Prideful Parent. And I think I just want it to be on the Rat so that I can block the Bouncer with it. I guess not. I guess I could just block... Yeah, I'm going to put it on the Rat. I could have made the Blight Priest a 4/3. But I don't think that's as valuable. If he attacks with Erudite Wizard, that just means maybe I get to get through with the Savior. Oh, my opponent didn't play. Alright, we'll just kill that and get in there. Yeah, our opponent couldn't find their second blue sword. I guess they discarded this island very early. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I bet they regret discarding that. That was the first card they discarded, thinking they would get another land, so they kept all their juice. Alright, thanks, Miles House. 5-0 in this draft. We're killing it. This hand looks excellent. I thought we were about to get spell snared. Been playing too much cube. It's pretty amazing. Rotting Blight Priest helps amplify this race. Amplify our clock, I mean, so we can win this race. We're going to take a good amount of damage here, so the Prideful Parent Luminous Rebuke combo next turn, that should be enough for us. Might have a counter spell. No counter spell. We're just going to get all these triggers off. Life gain. Life gain. He's going to lose 2 life. I'll gain 2 life. Then we'll get to attack him with everything. He might have that 2-1 with Flash. But he might just be trying to draw cards. I'm not going to take the risk. I can win with flyers. What's he got? Oh, okay, it's just drawing a card. We had a pretty strong strategy here. Exiling the Dazzling Angel. Yeah, that's fair. Does he have Blasphemous Edict? I'm not going to play my Prideful Parent. That worries me. Ah. That makes sense. He just didn't want to take any more damage. Because he knew he had a lot of cards coming. It was going to be worth it for him to just be at a higher life total. Yeah, he can have bacon to a pie. I'm 1 mana short of being able to curve out with these both. I could have allowed him to bake into a pie, yada. Keeping back the Sarah Angel. But I chose not to, just to keep my clock online. I want to attack every turn, so if he does bake into a pie Sarah Angel, well, at least I'm getting in for 2 in the sky. I've decided to stop playing around Blasphemous Edict and just go wide as possible. Another Curator of Destinies? Dang, that's pretty powerful. Nice draft. This guy's deck's pretty sweet. Blue-black. I like Esper colors. This is 4 cards, but at least he has to spend mana for it. Can that be enough? I don't know. He can block 3 things. If he blocks 3 things and has a removal spell. Okay, alright. You know, that is way better than run away together or something else. I think he's just dead. No, he goes to 1. He goes to 1. No, he's dead. Good game. Nice. 6-0. Hey, what up, Cylon Skin Job? This has been a clean sweep so far. We're 6-0 with this deck. Absolutely tearing apart the field. Let's get our last win. Get our trophy and call this a Felonyus masterpiece. Come on. This deck's been really fun. White-black life gain cats. The last match always takes a little bit longer to queue, so you're trying to get matched with people that also have about 6 wins. We'll get paired against only the best decks in these last 1 to 3 games. Red deck wins. Uh-oh, we have to mulligan. Well, we have had very, very keepable hands for most of this draft. I will allow the Healer's Hawk to stab me. Wow. Double Healer's Hawk. Nice. Our opponent kept a hand with 2 planes and 2 Healer's Hawks. How badly will they be punished? I mean, Gyata's such a perfect 2-drop to beat Healer's Hawk. Oof. Oof. Nice, 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 nice. All right, so now we get to get that back with Vampire Soulcaller, or do we just play Alenda? Probably just play Alenda. And I'll block Healer's Hawk with Gyata. I'm not going to let him make any treasures. He might have a Banishing Light, and then Alenda looks a little silly, but okay. He's going to make a 1/1. Naturally. And then we'll use our Soul Caller to get it back. What's his other color? Does he have another color? Could it possibly be black? Wait. Why didn't that die? Because damage and life gain happen at the same time, so really? That's a state-based effect that's checked? That is crazy. Good game. 7 wins. That's a trophy. Clean sweep. A Felonyus masterpiece from Draft Masterpiece. That's me. Awesome white-black deck. 7-0. How about that for draft? Throw that in our trophy decks. All right. Heck yeah. 7-0. This deck was really good. Prideful Parents came around late. We picked up this Sarah Angel late in pack 1 and then moved into white. We saw Giada in pack 2. We saw this Sky Knight Squire. I think that was in pack 3, actually. Maybe that was the end of pack 2. And then we got all these Prideful Parents at the end of pack 2. Oh, man, it was good. And then pack 3, we knew what we were doing. And we got the Bacon to a Pie. And a few other good things. I actually don't remember. I don't remember when most of these rares came around. But pack 1, we got past Sarah Angel after taking a bunch of blue cards. Because we got past the High Fate Trickster. And then we got past Alenda, pack 2, after, like before an Arabo. It was Alenda into Arabo. So that was pretty wild. Awesome deck. 10 out of 10. Should we do another sealed? Should we do another draft? Let's try another sealed, maybe? The last one, we went 3-3. We got 2 trophies yesterday. I'm just going to do another draft. I like this set's draft. Let's climb. I didn't do any ranked drafting over the past couple weeks while Cube was out, because just drafting Cube, of course. Pack 1, pick 1. Oh man, Leyline Axe is pretty sweet. I mean, I saw it do some very cool things in sealed. Though Guarded Air's got to be one of the best uncommons floating around, I would think, maybe. It's just so many bodies. Maybe not one of the best, but it's very good. Very good. I mean, I have definitely started a draft by first picking Guarded Air, and I felt pretty good about it. Leyline Axe is kind of slow. Oh, I get to play it in any deck, though. I'm going to take it. Card's sweet. It's fine that we didn't get the Guarded Air. We're going to play white anyway, probably. I want this Youthful Valkyrie. Youthful Valkyrie over a Helpful Hunter or an Inspiring Paladin. Maybe we'll get one of those on the wheel. A Manland. Oh, that's interesting. Don't look very good. Banishing Light looks like a good removal spell. I mean, Soulstone Sanctuary looks pretty sweet. All creature types. I think I'm just going to take this removal spell. A Braid, eh? A Braid feels like a good reason to be playing red. Pick 4, a Braid. I did just pass that Strongbox Raider. Maybe I just want to take this Strix Lookout. Or the Stab. Could just take Stab here and play white-black. Though a Braid seems like a pretty good pickup here. I don't know what the red-white deck looks like. I'm more interested in just playing flyers here. I'm going to take the Strix Lookout. Yeah, maybe red would have been the place to go. I am remiss to be playing red. I really don't want to in this set. Though a braid is a good reason to move into it. I don't know. I'd rather just play other colors. I see this Firebrand that it kills Healer's Hawks. Genesis Wave looks cute. I'm just gonna take Cathar Commando. I know it's awesome. I want to play. Oh ho ho! Faebloom Trick is my favorite uncommon in the set, and I'm very happy to see it. Yeah, snatching it up without even thinking. That's awesome. There's a Big Fin Bouncer in that pack we could wheel, possibly. Alright, so Blossoming Sands is going to gain life for those cards that care about it. Help us possibly splash green. Elementalist Adept is another flash guy. And I think this card is pretty good. Why would we want to play green? Any particular reason we'd want to splash green? Tatiova, maybe? I'm going to take it. I might be sending the wrong signal, that Elementalist Adept over there, but I want this dual land. It's more likely I play that over that additional Elementalist Adept is a card I've been cutting as an additional 2-drop I don't need. But Big Fin Bouncer out of that pack is awesome. Very happy to see that. Gold Vein Pick, Uncharted Voyage. Yeah, I'll take Uncharted Voyage. It's removal. Mocking Sprite. There's that Strongbox Raider that came wheeling in case we went red, but we didn't because I don't want to play red in this set. I'll take a Mocking Sprite over that Light Shell Duo. Yeah, I have a couple instants and sorceries. Inspiration from Beyond. I suppose that could help me cast like a Valarian Terror, but I'd rather just have Runaway Togethers. Alright, so maybe that Elementalist Adept would have been a good pick. I admit, I wish I had the Adept. But I also have this Blossoming Sands in case I want to splash green. Oh man, this pack's got a lot of goods in it. Spinner of Souls is a very good card. Dazzling Angel is an angel, and I think I need to take that over the, hey, this is a cool green card that I could splash for. Because I have this Youthful Valkyrie, and I want to get as many angels as I can get, and I think this card's just quite good. Let's wheel that Healer's Hawk. The Dream. High Fae Trickster over an Essence Scatter? Man, Essence Scatter's a 2-drop. That card's really good. Oh, it's an uncommon in this set. Okay. Well, 2 Burst Lightnings in this pack? Wow. Yeah, I'm going to take High Fate Trickster. I mean, you can definitely high roll with red and get a bunch of cards like Burst Lightning and Braid. I want a Healer's Hawk here. I want white-blue flyers. There's a Buccaneer. Over this Elementalist Adept. I think I like that. I see this as an Angel, but it's kind of below rate as a 4-drop 3/3. This is a 5-drop 4/3, but at least it draws me a card most of the time. Another Banishing Light, that's great. Looking at instance, looking at removal over there. And I'll play Landline Axe with my flyers. It's a little slow, but... yeah, Guarded Air would have been quite good with the Dazzling Angel. But I think Leyline Axe will steal some games for us. Oh. Wow, that card's good. A 4-drop 4/4 with flying? At its best? Do I want this wall? Over this terror? I mean, I might end up with a few more instants and sorceries. I wonder how the wall is. It does have a big butt. I wonder if we can wheel some of those Elementalist Adepts, or if someone else is snatching them up. Mischievous Pup. Could be good. It has Flash, which fits a lot of our deck, so there's that. I will be a little annoyed if I don't get any Elementalist Adepts. But I don't need that many, so I really just want one. I'll see some more 2-drops in pack 3, but this deck's filling out pretty well. Big Fin Bouncer, pick 8. That's nice. That card's great. Or Mocking Sprite or a Gold Vein pick. I think I want my first Gold Vein pick over that Mocking Sprite. I think. I do, yeah. Refute or a Fleeting Flight. I think Fleeting Flight's probably pretty good, but I like a counterspell in my deck. Aegis Turtle. I'll take this Fishing Pole, though I don't necessarily think it's going to be very good. Okay, we only need a few more playables to fill this out, and the deck does not look bad, though we could definitely use some more 1s and 2s. We didn't wheel any Healer's Hawks or Elementalist Adepts. Color me annoyed. Alright, Spectral Sailor over a second High Fate Trickster? Definitely. Claws out over a Witness Protection? I don't know about that. Don't have that many creatures. Or cats. I don't think I have any cats. Could pick up Heir Apparent. See if I get a couple more. I'll take Claws out. See if I get a couple more flyers. That card can close out some games pretty well. Oh man, yeah. There's multiple people playing this white-blue flash deck. Yeah, I don't. Maybe we'll see these. Kiora the Rising Tide is pretty excellent. Another Feybloom trick. Nice. That is awesome. I'm thinking less about my Mocking Sprite because it only reduces the cost of a few things. I guess this Goldbane pick isn't another one. Yeah, I'll take as many of those as I can get. The card's sick. There's an Elementalist Adept. I don't have any 1-drop instants or sorceries to get with Micromancer. I'll take a 2-drop. I don't know how good Mischievous Pup is going to be for me. I don't really have any value to be gained from it other than saving. I guess bringing back a Big Fin Bouncer is probably going to be good. Inspiring Paladin over a second Refute. Dismal Backwater. Do we care about gaining life at all? I'm going to take the Paladin. There's a dual land for us. Sure, I'll take that. Uncharted Voyage over a Quick Draw Katana. Quick Draw Katana isn't my kind of card. I have plenty of equipment if I want to play equipment. Two Runaway Togethers probably doesn't make sense for this deck. Mocking Sprite does look pretty good with 3 Feybloom tricks. Eight instants is just barely enough to play Tolarian Terror reliably. I guess I don't need both Runaway Togethers. I do have the Big Fin Bouncers that they work well with. I like the idea of Mocking Sprite reducing the cost of my things. Maybe I can just get by with 1 Runaway Together. Just don't have a whole lot of value to be gained from it. Yeah, the whole point of this deck is just to win with Fabloom Trick. Maybe I want to play an Icewind Elemental. Maybe Leyline Axe is out of place here. Yeah, tough choice. Do I want that equipment over this Icewind Elemental? I think I do. I think I do. I make enough 1/1s where, I mean, this does make them into 4 damage creatures instead of 1 damage creatures. I don't think the Icewind Elemental adds much for me. I have a lot in the air already and a lot of interaction, so this will be a nice way to push damage through sometimes. Yeah, I like this deck. See if we can get another 7-0 trophy. But let's just have some fun. We're trying to climb up into Mythic. We are in Plat 3? Or sorry, Diamond 3 right now. I like this hand. I'd like it a little more with an extra land in it. Hey, look, an extra land. Luminous Rebuke. Take out my Valkyrie. Possibly. Okay. 2/2. Well, I was going to say I would keep up a counter spell to play around my opponent's Big Fin Bouncer the following turn, but since I don't care if he Big Fin bounces me now. So I'm just going to bounce that Savannah Lions to his hand and get some attacks in. Use all our mana, keep tempo. He's going to pass with a counterspell up. I probably didn't want to play that, did I? I wanted something to discard to refute. Just in case he played a spell. Yeah, I would have played it at end of turn, though. So it works out the same. Nice. Nice. Now I can just Banishing Light the Mischievous Mystic. He doesn't get a fairy from it. And we're in a good spot here. Good game, Jack Claus. Herald of Eternal Dawn. Not quite good enough. That was a good game. We pretty much just steamrolled our opponent with flyers, and they tried to stabilize, and we didn't let them. Good game. Some good counterspell action. Some good removal. Yeah, that played out quite well. Let's do it again. Foundations. So many good member berries. Tasty, nostalgic bits. I'm having so much fun with this set. All these cool reprints. I like that they gave us Premier Draft 2020, Core Set 2020 for a week leading up to it, just to see some of those cards like Empyrean Eagle and Spectral Sailor before they came back. Yeah, I don't love this hand, but I'm going to keep it. I do have a High Fate Trickster. I'm on the play. I have a removal spell on turn 3 if I need it. I wish I had a 2-drop, but at least I have my mana, and I have some good cards to play. So, I'm not excited about this hand, but I'm not going to mulligan it. If that Banishing Light wasn't a 3-drop, I'd mulligan. Alright, we got the 4th land that we needed for the Trickster. No 3-drop from our opponent. Or no 2-drop from our opponent. I like that. No 3-drop from me is what I meant to say. I mean, this is cool. I'll just play High Fate Trickster at his end step. Awkward bit of mana. I think I'm just going to play Uncharted Voyage so that I can more likely double spell with the Banishing Light and something else in the future. My fairy has become a legitimate business person. I just don't want to discard any cards, so I'm not going to play Kiora. I just, like, none of these cards are cards that I want to get rid of. So... I'm willing to take 4 here if he attacks. Okay. Do I make my opponent draw the curator with their curator? Or do I just exile it? On my turn after drawing a card with Sailor? Seems like a cool trick. He can have Curator or the other cards, so this makes it a difficult split for him, I think. He puts Curator land in one and then 3 spells in the other. I'd probably just let him have the Curator. Do I need the Healer's Hawk, or do I need the extra mana? I need the mana. I want to be able to draw cards and cast spells with the Sailor soon. I don't want him to have Kiora. Now we can draw a card with the Sailor, get rid of the Curator, deal a bunch of damage. We're out of cards, but we've got a really good board position. My opponent's playing a lot of elves. Nice. Alright. Good value for our opponent. And he's got me on a clock here. I'm just dead next turn if he attacks with that regrower. Overrun. We needed one more mana to be able to bounce that. And with the bouncer, we could have done some cool stuff, but we're looking fragile here. Opponent has 12 power on board. Ooh. He's about to have 16 power on board. And he only has to get rid of one of my blockers. I'm in trouble. Sure, my opponent has something that's going to kill me, but I just don't know in what order they're going to do it all. Oh, wow. 11. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's Self-Reflection on Elvish Archdruid. What a combo. Yeah, I can't survive this. I'm dead. Good game. He had Exactsies on me. Got me down to exactly 0. We would have had trouble doing anything that remotely looked like winning on the next turn anyway, so... Oh, that was a good game. Wow. Our opponent just comboed off. Right after we got rid of their Curator. I wonder what we put in their hand instead of that Kiora and 2 lands. Big mistake, I suppose. This hand looks very good. I do not expect to lose any more games. That was a pretty wild combo my opponent just pulled off. No burst lightning from my opponent. Ah, we get to tap the hasty guy. That's pretty incredible. I might as well make him recast it too, right? Renko? That's a serious card. Opponent goes down to 6. Opponent's gonna make a bunch of goblins. That is a lot of goblins. You better kill them in 2 turns. I guess we take out 2 of the goblins by attacking with the big fin bouncer here. Okay. What? Oh, wow, that was pretty amazing. Yeah, I mean, how can you see that coming? What the heck? My opponent played 2 cards and beat me. My opponent literally only had to play 2 cards and they won. Wow, what a joke of a game! That was wild! I'm in shock. That was cool. Rares be rares on occasion. Alright, let's not lose any more games. This deck is way better than 1 and 2. Embarrassing. Just draw a removal spell, why don't you? I was safe to another goblin surprise, but not something that gave all of his creatures +12/+12. Outrageous. That was so stupid. I wonder how many times that opponent will actually be able to pull that off. That was ridiculous. Alright, no more losing. Enough of that. Cathar Commando. Should I tap it? Get in some damage? Alright, I'm gonna Uncharted Voyage this Dazzling Angel. Just get in a Prowess trigger and some damage. Just slow down our opponent's game plan. Lookout. I guess that can help me get rid of this Plains in my hand. I don't really want it. Yeah, I'm actually going to keep that on top. That looks like it'll be pretty good. That Dazzling Angel is going to be really annoying. Okay, my opponent missed a land drop again. So I might just Banishing Light that Dazzling Angel so I can get attacks in with everything. Yeah, that's my best play. He has the commando to kill my Banishing Light, but he doesn't have the life to keep both of his creatures alive here. And he really can't afford to go down to 3 either. Or he would go down to 2, never mind. Yeah, this looks like a good trade for us. Our opponent goes to 5, they're low on lands. This is a tempo deck after all. We're not expecting to have cards in our hand. Oh, our opponent just didn't block? Oh no. Okay, good game. Interesting. Interesting. All right, we're 2-2. Yeah, I just don't like the idea of another Mocking Sprite. You know what? I kind of like the idea of a Claws Out with all of our Fey Bloom dudes instead of this Axe. I don't have any cats, so it's always going to cost 5 mana, though. That's kind of bad. 5 mana is a lot for that effect. I'd rather be paying 4 mana for it. Yeah, that's too much, I think. 5 mana for this card. It does go well with my go wide Feybloom tricks. Maybe I do just want the Claws Out. Yeah, let's take that. We make a lot of 1/1 flyers. The Claws Out should be good for us. It's not like we're starving for mana. We're going to be able to make it to 5 pretty easily. A tempo deck, but we don't run out of cards until, you know, about the 6th turn. 2-2. We 7-0'd our first draft today. Let's see if we can get another trophy. That Krenko game was so awesome. Oh, man. Oh, I thought that came into play tapped. That seems good for 2 mana. He just gets to attack and then just kill my Youthful Valkyrie and then it untaps. Oh, wow. That's pretty strong. I'm more interested in Kiora or a Mocking Sprite. Probably Kiora. be okay to actually discard a Mocking Sprite here. It looks like my opponent has Burst Lightning. That's a bummer. Or Stab, one of the two. Beginning of each end step? Oh, that's so busted. Wow. If I had just had Fabloom Trick, I would have kept it up. How do you beat that card? Yeah, looks like this is going to be a quick draft. Look at our opponent curving out with these awesome cards. I was thinking maybe I would let him attack and then do some triple blocking. Can take out 3 of my flyers for his Lathril. It's a 2 for 2. He gets the extra value. Wow. This is not going well. Where'd he put it? Bottom? Yeah, I'll keep that on top. I do need lands. Wow. My opponent is going off. All we can do is pass. Maybe my opponent just attacks out. Well, that's a pretty good draw. It could help us get back in it, but my opponent has 2 cards left. They're probably very good. No? Well, maybe we have a chance. Can we stabilize? Can we stabilize? I wonder. Well, at least he didn't get rid of my vigilance creature. Will he attack out here? This is a blocker for the Affectionate Indrik. Draws me a card, gains me a life. I mean, we are staying alive. Best we can. If we can untap with this refute, I'm going to like our position a lot. Okay. Is that it? What else? Gotta have something else. Yeah. I mean, he could have just giant growth on his 2 creatures. And I'm at 6. Man, I'm gonna lose to a guy that couldn't even count to 6. Yeah, too many lands. That was lame. Alright, good games. That's 2 and 3, pretty terrible performance. But hey, we started off 7 and 0. So we're okay with the 2 and 3. So far I've gone 7 and 0, 7 and 2, and 2 and 3 in my drafts. Let's do better in this one. We got beat by some pretty silly things last game. Last matches. Our opponent playing 4 elves in a turn and killing us in 1 swing. By copying their Elvish Archdruid. And then our opponent making 12, 13, 13s. Yeah, that happened. Alright. New draft. We'll do better here. Day of Judgment. Seems like a pretty good card. I'm happy to take it. I also see this Abyssal Harvester. I've beaten that card once in a draft game, or in a sealed game, I guess it was. It might have been a draft game, I don't remember. It was a draft game. I beat it. It was very difficult to navigate that game. There's a bunch of white in this pack, so I hope I might wheel one of these cards. I'm going to take Day of Judgment. I want to be playing white. It's the best color. Angel of Finality. I see Bacon to a Pie. I see Vampire Gourmand. I see Brazen Scourge. But I'm just going to take Angel of Finality. Card looks great. Another white card to go with Day of Judgment. I mean, it ends up exiling your opponent's graveyard, which is surprisingly relevant in this set. Sometimes you get something with flashback. Sometimes you get something they can't zombify. And there's Threshold in this set, so you get to turn off your opponent's Threshold on occasion. I could consider moving into blue for a Micromancer or a Big Fin Bouncer. But I think I'm more interested in just taking this Helpful Hunter. Just to make sure. Yeah, I'm taking Helpful Hunter. That's the card that I want. Vengeful Blood Witch looks good. I see these good blue cards. I'd rather wheel them and know that blue is open before taking them. Nice. Cat Collector. That's a really great way to start. Cat Collector is an uncommon bomb. Be nice to see a couple Dazzling Angels, but we're going with a Life Gain deck here. Life Gain Cats. happy to do that with flyers. I'm happy to do that with green-white, with an overrun. Happy to do it in black-white with some good life gain themes. We'll see. Cats. I see this eaten alive, and I like the way it looks. I'm more interested in just playing a cat. More cats. I mean, eaten alive is pretty sweet with the extra cats I'm making. I'm just going to take a Savannah Lions. We'll just stick to our white for now. You can get enough life gain in mono white. We don't really need to start playing black for that. Daybloom trick, pick 6. I mean, I just reduced the win rate on that pretty incredibly. There's some good green in this pack. I mean, yeah, green, blue, and black all have very good cards. There's uncommons, and there's good commons in green and blue. I'm going to take Daybloom trick because I'd rather be playing white-blue. We have a Big Fin Bouncer we could wheel from one of those packs. I'm going to pass the black and the green over this Daybloom trick. Oh, nice. Empyrean Eagle, pick 7. That is juiced. This card's awesome. I remember it from Kaldheim. The white-blue Flyers deck in Kaldheim was super powerful. It was really good in M20, and it's really good here. Especially following it up after this Daybloom trick. That is so good. We have 4 or 5 uncommons, a rare, and a common for our 7 picks. And we are locked in to white-blue Flyers and Cats. Yeah, Meteor Golem does seem kind of cool, but it's expensive. Knocking Sprite flies. Not necessarily what I want to be doing, but it does fly. And it reduces the cost of Daybloom trick, so that's a thing. I probably won't play that card. Fleeting Distraction over this Aetherize. I think Fleeting Distraction is probably pretty strong. Trying to keep my 1/1 Flyers and my 2/3 Flyers alive. And it's just cantrips. And we wheel the Micromancer. Nice. For that Fleeting Distraction. How perfect. We'll take it over a second Mocking Sprite. I don't necessarily even want to play the first. Another Fleeting Distraction, sure. And a Refute. Okay, looks like we're in the correct lane here. A 3rd Fleeting Distraction. Hello, Life Gain, Angel. This deck looks really cool. And we're just at the beginning of Pack 2. We wheeled a Helpful Hunter. We wheeled 3 Feeding Distractions and a Micromancer. Let's take Exemplar of Light. This card's great. We did not wheel a Dazzling Angel or a Prideful Parent out of our first pack. We do need Dazzling Angels in this deck, so let's see if we can get a few. Youthful Valkyrie flies. It's a 1/3, and it gets bigger sometimes. I'm in. And Johnny's Pride Mate. Seems good. We're going to need some ways to gain life, specifically Dazzling Angels. We'll take every Dazzling Angel that we see. Did I take this Angel of Finality over Dazzling Angel? Oh no, did I? That was a mistake. No, did not. No, that was my pack one. Pick one. I only saw one Dazzling Angel last pack. Yeah. And I took Day of Judgment over it, which is just fine, I think. Fleeting Flight over... Another Refute. I don't know. I feel like Fleeting Flight might be alright for me. I do like Refute, but I already have a Refute. I'm going to take Fleeting Flight. It puts a +1/+1 counter on this Exemplar of Light too. Ooh, Dazzling Angel. We did it. We did it. That gains life. Joust through looks good. Yeah, I'm in. And that's a card I can get with Micromancer too. That's really strong. 3 different 1-drop instants. Prideful Parent. Or should I start taking these life gain lands? I would like to take the Prideful Parent. That card's good. As much as I should take life gain lands wherever I see them from now on, though. Oh no. Wait a second. Oh man. Prideful Parent over a... Man. A second Micromancer? Or a second Prideful Parent? I think I want more Prideful Parents than I do Micromancers. Micromancer is definitely very strong, but I wanted more parents. Erudite Wizard probably doesn't make it into this deck. Prideful Parent's going to gain life with the Dazzling Angel. Lots of it. Ooh, we got a... I forgot. All right, we got a Micromancer. Was that Micromancer pick 8? Yeah, that second Micromancer in this pack we saw was pick 8. That's why I didn't even recognize it was the second one. All right, cool. Well, 2 Micromancers with all these 1-drops looks pretty sweet. Angel of Finality picks up my Youthful Valkyrie. There's also a Felidar Savior and a Skyship Buccaneer. Skyship Buccaneer might be our best pick here, but it's not an angel. People are snatching up the white cards. I could wheel the Buccaneer. I'm going to take the 4-drop. go Strix Lookout or a life gain land for our cat and our exemplar. I'm going to take this life gain land. We also have a Johnny's Pride Mate, so as much as I want the Strix Lookout for this Empyrean Eagle, I also want to be gaining life. I'm very close to having all the playables that I need. That Strix Lookout could wheel, after all. Lots of blue cards have been wheeling. My first Felidar Savior over another Prideful Parent. Yeah. I think so. That's close. There is another Felidar Savior that could come around. But I think this card's going to be really good for me. Another Prideful Parent or a Brineborn Cutthroat? Or a Savannah Lions. Probably the Savannah Lions over the Prideful Parent. Tough choice there. Strix Lookout or Cathar Commando. Cathar Commando is really good. I guess we want the Flyers, though. That's Life Gain Land. Happy to see it. It's in our colors even. Both of them. Both of them. I think it's not very likely we wheel a Prideful Parent, but there are a couple floating around. I could have taken that Prideful Parent over this Felidar Savior because there's a Felidar Savior in my first pack, but alright, so another Life Gain Land over a Cathar Commando. I don't have any Cathar Commandos, but I don't have slots either. I want the land. I have 3 different cards that really benefit off of me gaining life. Uncharted Voyage over that Vanguard Seraph. I wonder how Rogue's Passage is in this set. I don't really want to be the one to test it right now. Another Life Gain Land. That is awesome. And it's a blue one. The more blue ones we can get, the better. Evolving Wilds, does that do anything for us? No, but Inspiring Paladin actually looks like it could be good. Another Life Gain Land? That one's not any of our colors, so we probably won't play it. We have enough angels. I'm just going to take this Uncharted Voyage. We only got 1 Dazzling Angel. Refute looks a little difficult to cast, since I have so little blue in this deck. Day of Judgment looks a little weird in this aggressive white deck, but sometimes I might wipe the board and drop a flyer or something like that. Or if I have a slow start, I can wipe the board and then play Dazzling Angel into Pride Maid or Cat Collector. Got 7, 8 different spells that get pumped by my Empyrean Eagle. My curve's pretty low in this deck, but I have a lot of 3s and 4s, so I don't want to cut any lands. Plus, I have Strix Lookouts and Refute. That'll help me dig through whatever extra lands I draw. Plus, these life gain lands are going to be good. I guess I could play one more over a 9th white source. Or do I do it over my 8th blue source? Cut Refute, and then I don't need to play another blue source. Just have 7 blue sources and 10 white. Yeah, maybe just a removal spell on top. I have a lot of creatures. It'd be nice to just have some interaction. Maybe I want to play both Uncharted Voyages. I don't think so. Maybe I do. I don't have much removal. And this Feybloom trick, Joust Through, 2 Uncharted Voyages. How badly do I want the Micromancer? I do want the Micromancer. It helps me get a couple good cards. Need to cut one of these. Maybe it is Micromancer, just so I can play something else to get rid of flyers that my opponent might have. I know this deck probably looks right. I don't necessarily need the refute. I want all the white sources I can get. As much as I would like another Uncharted Voyage in here, I do not know what to cut for it. I've been really impressed with Uncharted Voyage so far. I mean, maybe Day of Judgment just like isn't good for this deck. I have so many creatures. No, I'm gonna be able to curve in with like Helpful Hunter, and then Day of Judgment their board, and then play Flyers. Uncharted Voyage is just really going to help push through whatever big flyers my opponent has, or big reach creatures. Because I'm sure that's going to be a problem, big reachers. And then I'll just be like forced to Day of Judgment instead. I don't know. Yeah, Micromancer as a cut does not feel right, but... The other thought is, if I'm winning in the air, I should probably just play Witness Protection over this Fleeting Flight, but I like this. We don't have a Micromancer to get our 1-drops. But we have another removal spell. We're good in the air. Alright. Let's try this. We have lots of life gain lands to trigger all of our life gain dudes. This looks pretty good. I wonder how Day of Judgment's going to play out. Alright, this hand looks great. Even if we just like put a +1/+1 counter on Exemplar of Light with Felidar Sovereign or Fleeting Flight, we're going to be happy to draw the card. Otherwise, it is just like a 4-drop 3/3 flyer, which isn't that exciting. But I think it'll draw us some cards. Yeah, and I'm going to wait to play that Dismal Backwater until I have 4 mana and the ability to play a 5th land. Cats? Cats indeed. Okay, Heraldic Banner. Weird. You don't have any creatures out. I'm going to keep up Uncharted Voyage so I can bounce whatever he plays here instead of playing my Savannah Lions. Because I definitely don't want to waste my mana playing Uncharted Voyage next turn. That looks like it'll be good on the curve, getting rid of that Horn Beetle when he blocks next turn. Exemplar of Light working pretty well with these life gain lands. Alright, I got a card and a 1/1 out of that. And his removal spell. I'll take it. Wow. Joust Through fits well on the curve here. Killing Nessie and Horn Beetle. Unless he has a Snakeskin Veil. We gain more life. Alright, Johnny gets bigger. We play more cats. Meow. We about to get Day of Judgments. Day of Judgment? No? Oh. That would have been epic. They didn't reprint Settle the Wreckage, did they? Good game. Yes, I did have fun in that match. All right, white blue, good start. Greg. Hello, Greg. Where's Grist? Imposter. This hand doesn't have creatures, so it's possibly that hand where I get to get my opponent with Day of Judgment. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I'd like to be able to draw one of our cards that benefits off life gain before playing this hollow. Can't joust through that. Not while he has open mana, at least. Dang. Seer Slicer Gabo. Alright. I'll pass, and if he attacks, then I'll just Uncharted Voyage the Goblin back to his hand. I don't want to use Day of Judgment on a bunch of little creatures while my opponent has 5 cards in their hand. Or 4 cards. Whatever it will be after this turn. I want to try and make them trade off as many resources as I can get from them before wiping the board. Creatures you control get +1/+0 in trample. I can at least joust through the Balmor. I want to get rid of this thing so he doesn't make any more 1/1s. Do I care about that island? No. My opponent didn't play a land. It's going to be hard to empty his hand. Not what we want to see. Can I draw a few more lands? I don't have enough. See my 9th land before my 7th spell. Oh, Seer Slicer Goblin's so boring. You never even have to attack with it. It just makes a 1/1 every turn for 2 mana. Absolute madness. That can block one goblin profitably. And also baits out a counterspell. Oh, jeez. Good. He cast a spell. Hopefully our Day of Judgment can work now. If we bait out our opponents for feud, are we actually going to be able to just Day of Judgment them here? We baited out the refute by playing Prideful Parent. Nice. That is so good. Our opponent still has 4 cards, so we could be in trouble. Hey, look, a Dracuseth. Yeah, we lose. No, we would have lost the turn before, too. Deals 4 damage to any target. What a joke. Alright, fine. That was the most boring game I've played today. That Spear Slicer Goblin is so outrageous. 2-drop rares in draft. I mean, we saw what I did with that Sky Knight Squire. This is a great hand. Hopefully we don't get paired up against something unbeatable. Prideful Parent blocks that Wary Thespian pretty well. That's why I attacked him with the Savannah Lions. I'm happy to trade off some damage here just to make sure my 1/1 can block the 3/1 instead of my 2/1. I'll be taking 3 from that Paladin. They both have first strike now. Okay. And he has fleeting. That's not good for me. Could I draw some cards here? Give me a break. Can I draw another white source? complete. I don't want it to be too obvious, so I'm going to play this Helpful Hunter. I won't play that Strix Lookout, but I'll be able to make a couple blocks. Be afraid of a claws out. Go to 7. Yeah, I'll chump both of them. I like the idea of gaining life with Exemplar and using this to do it. But I think this looks better. I'm getting down to 9, and then I can just chump block. I don't think I have to play this Strix Lookout. Ooh, bite down. Wonder if my opponent has a pump spell. He has a 6 mana spell he wants to play? 7 mana? Does he have Angel of the New Dawn? He probably does. 7 mana? Why else would he need 7 mana? I'll exile my opponent's graveyard. Drop the Strix Lookout. I have a lot of those life gain lands in my deck. And playing with Wraths is difficult and limited. At least in an aggressive deck. When you have a dedicated control deck, it makes a lot of sense. It's easy to just drop a big creature at the end. Oh, okay. So our opponent has that card. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Our opponent's not dead. If I play Empyrean Eagle, can't gain any life from this. But this does leave back the Angel of Finality as a pretty good blocker. He can give something +1/+0 and flying. I think it's pretty clear he has that card. So I don't need to run myself into it. I'm a little fragile to be attacking into his fleeting flight. Man. I just have to let him get me with the fleeting flight here. Yeah, I do. I have to let him get me with the fleeting flight. Come on, give me something other than a land. And it's brutal. I suppose it's about time for me to draw a land, though. Damn. I'm at 4. Attack with both of these. Block. There and there. He goes up to 5. And then I attack for lethal next turn, I think. I think that works. I just wanted to draw a life gain land, not another island. That's why I said come on. I expected a land. I just hoped it would be one of the 4 that gained me life. If my opponent doesn't have a piece of action, then we've got him. If he does, probably lose. Can we do it? Good game. Got him. Ooh, what a game. That was awesome. The highs and the lows. An emotional roller coaster of a match. That was fun. What a game. That Wrath of God was awesome. See, that was an 11-turn game. Yeah, he got in a bunch of that Inspiring Paladin Wary Thespian combo. Not even combo, just putting the +1/+1 counter on the Wary Thespian was really strong. How did he do that again? Was it just a fleeting flight? No, it was with Felling Blow. That was so good. Yeah, he got rid of my Youthful Valkyrie. And then he played the 4/4. And we just kept getting in with 1/1s. We could have played a Wrath of God earlier, but if we did, let's see. If we had played it earlier, we wouldn't have been at such a low life total. And we probably would have been in a better position to race. But I don't know. I wanted to get every last card out of his hand that I could. And I got everything but the Fleeting Flight. So, not bad. This is playable, I suppose. I don't love it, but it works. I don't want to use my life gain lands early, but it is what it is. I'd like to see my Johnny's Pride Mate or my Cat Collector with the life gain lands, perhaps. Usually a human, right? Yeah. Okay, what do we need to do here? Play Dazzling Angel and attack. Next turn we'll have a Joust Through, perhaps. The Fabloon trick. Warhorn? Okay. Deal with that. I don't think I want to use Fabloon. Or do I? I'm going to play Prideful Parent. That way I have Joust Through when I double block. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Keep me from gaining the life. I think that's a fine trade for me. Joust Through would have been a lot better against that Elfsworn Giant. Wow. Oh, that's pretty good top deck. Nice. That Elfsworn Giant's gonna hurt. If it attacks me, that is. Oh yeah, he wants to race. Does he have more reach? He does not have more reach. Nice. This Fabloon trick's gonna be awesome. And we've got the Savior and the Strix Lookout next turn. Oh, my opponent might just be dead. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. That's 10, isn't it? Isn't it? 2, 4, 6, plus 6. Got him. Good game. Oh, that was clean. That was real clean. What was that, turn 7? Yeah, that must have been turn 7. That was a pretty fast match. That Exemplar of Light came down at just the right time. I only attacked with it twice, but it dealt 5 damage and then 6 damage. Good game. Alright, 3 and 1. Let's take. Let's win. Another high say. Blue-white skies. Blue-white flies in the skies with the birds. And the angels. I can keep this. I have 1 drops, 2 drops. This is a great hand. On the play too? Was I? Uh-oh, it's Big Dirk Degla. Lanoir elves, or a bushwhack. We've got the land we need to curve with the parent. He won't block with the horn beetle, will he? Horn beetle gets big fast. I mean, he could just play an eager truffle snout here and then have a 4-2 and a 3-3. That is certainly better for me. I want that horn beetle to be dead. I'm okay losing my prideful parent. Spinner of Souls is good. I'm glad we have this Joust through for it. Oh, I'm going to be able to trick him here really well. He's going to think I accidentally attacked with the flyer. I did not accidentally attack with the flyer, but I knew you would block it. Good game. I mean, I have lethal on board, but let's make it fancy. All right. We are 4-1 with this white-blue deck. And we're flying over people. We're doing it fast. Climbing our way into Mythic. We need 3 more wins to get a trophy here, and then we're calling it a day. Wow, the Cult of Valgavoth is a group of fanatics that promote Valgavoth's glory and tend to the house. Enough time in the cult hollows them out of all emotion, leaving them empty husks that desire only to serve the house. Kinda freaky. Kinda freaky. I'll keep this. It's keepable. I am playing lots of tap lands, so I have to expect to see them. Even though my curve is not beautiful here, I'll need another land to make it perfect. Yeah, I'm going to get the Strix Lookout first, just in case I do top deck a land. And if I don't, then I can loot. The vigilance on the Strix is good, but I think it's worth me blocking. I don't think he has anything. I'm going to try it. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. Not that. Oh jeez. I could just Uncharted Voyage that Dazzling Angel now. See if I can surveil a land on top of my deck. Yeah, I don't necessarily like need the lands long term, but I need it for next turn. Oh, my opponent put that Dazzling Angel on the bottom because they didn't have a 4th land. All right, that solves the problem, I suppose. Does he have an Abrade? Ah, Swiftblade Vindicator. Alright, I think we've got him. We have a land, we have a Strix Lookout, we get to attack for 5, leave our opponent at 7, then we have this Fabloom trick. Unless he has removal for the Empyrean Eagle, he's dead. Good game. Flyers. Oh, that was pretty excellent. Didn't we took our second turn off, right? So that we could loot. Yeah, and No, he played Cathar Commando, and we ended up putting the Fleeting Flight on that Strix. That was good. That was really good. Good game. 5-1. Deck's performing well. Two more wins to claim our trophy. Oh, no blue mana. No blue mana. I go first. Well, no blue mana in this hand. looks a little bit better, I suppose. Not really. This hand does not look as good as that one that had 3 lands in it and no blue mana. Because that one also had a Savannah Alliance. Oh, look! Blue mana. Alright. Okay, no 2-drop from our opponent. I like that. We'll get to drop this Angel of Finality on turn 4. She's a good rate creature. 3/4 flyer for 4. That 4th point of toughness is pretty huge for spending 4 mana for a creature. Especially a flyer. Savannah Lions is doing work. Nice top deck. Naturally. The Angel of Finality is annoying. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to it. Very good, very good. Yeah, I'm gonna take Day of Judgment to destroy 2 enormous flyers. Not the best. Not the best. What is going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spells to 9 lands now? Guess I should have taken some damage. Let's see, I would have taken a lot of damage. Didn't he regrowth that thing last turn? Yeah. I'll just play another land. Play my 10th land before drawing my 6th spell. Good old Magic. Treating us right. Sigh. Heavy, heavy sigh. And that was stupid. We drew our 6th spell after our 10th land. Such bad luck. And we drew lots of extra cards, too. It's the worst part. All right, we're 5-2. We can still get our trophy. All right, good hand. That's a good pilfer, getting rid of our Fabloom trick. What? Do you have Healer's Hawk? No? I wonder why he chose to get rid of that. Drawing all of my life gain lands now is not what I want to see. Very bad. Yeah, I like this curve with the eagle. Yep. I'm just going to attack with 3 creatures. Put him down to 5. Take 6. Go to 4. Good game. Flyers. Fabloom trick with Empyrean Eagle is quite a curve. and we did it on turn 4 or 5. Our opponent had some good disruption and some good creatures there. But yeah, I mean, he just kept playing big creatures while we won in the air. So Prideful Parent is I feel like a very important part of the white-blue Flyers deck. I go first with this hand. No, I'm not taking that risk. This is a much better hand. Tough choices here. I could just play Savannah Line. I could just curve out. Or I could ditch an island. Let's do that. I don't want to get rid of my Strix Lookout, and I don't want to get rid of the Helpful Hunter. So that was the solution I came up with. Oh no. I've made a terrible choice. I've made a terrible choice. I should have mulliganed away that Savannah Lines. It is useless against an Infestation Sage. Oh well. That's some bad luck. We definitely should have mulliganed away the Savannah Lions. Oh, and my opponent has a stab? No. Block priority. I'll get to put a +1/+1 counter on it and make it a 2/2. Send in the Blood Thief. I do not care. I'll double block, and then you won't have that spell for the Healer's Hawk. Nice. Celestial Armor. Wow. Indestructible. Hexproof. Quite strong. And it's a 5/3 now. Oh. Probably just lose. We can top deck a land. We'll be in... We would have been in alright shape, but now that thing's just going to be a 6/4. I roll. Now it's going to be a 7/5. Yeah, I can't beat that. Oh, terrible, terrible luck here. Terrible, terrible luck. Yeah, we should have put the Savannah Lions down. We would have had the 4th land to be able to curve out how we need it here. Take 9, his creatures will be huge. Snooze Fest. Yeah, our opponent had the perfect cards to stop us here. Double block within. Such bad luck. Oh man, that would have taken us into Diamond 2. Well, Magic decided we weren't going to win that match. Oh well. 6-3. We'll take it. It's fine. No trophy. I'm disappointed. Good games. I'm Felonyus. Thanks for watching. That was a Premier Draft stream. We played a bunch of Foundations today. We went 3-3 with our first sealed. 7-2 with our first draft, and we went 2-3 and 6-3. So, well, let's see, 8-6 and 15 and 8 in draft, and then I don't know. We went 7-0, 6-3, 2-3, 8-6. Yeah, we went 15-6 today for draft. Not as good as yesterday, but still not bad. And we also went 7-1 in our sealed pool. No, we went 3-3 in our sealed pool, so not as successful. But I'm awesome, and I'll continue to be awesome. Come check me out. I'm Felonyus. Play some more Magic tomorrow. Peace.